Hey, how we doing all? How we doing, everybody? Right, quite a few in already. That all queued up, waiting. Let me just get me chat popped out. I think Rob Hall. Excuse me. Got a tickly throat there. I think Rob was in first today. Alright, let's just sort my windows out. How are we all doing then? Yes, chopped quite a few off the top, but I think Rob Hall was in first today. I know he was. Excuse me, I got a cough again. That's better. Hopefully that'll be the last of the coughing. I need a beer. I've got a dry throat. As I say, we're Rob Hall in. I think we got a few more that jumped off the top, but Chris is in. All the gear, no idea. Jess, hi Jess, how are you? Stephen Sharp, Cyberflyer, Stephen. Brian Bomarito. Afternoon, Brian, how are you? Hi Gary, Phil Taylor, Patronics, Nick, Rob Tiveridge, Barry Charnley, Benji's there. He will be here. So he's not quite there yet, Benji. Is that what you're saying? Hi Barry, how are you? I think I said hello to Rob. Derek, Chili. Yeah, it's not been bad weather here today, actually. Hi Rob Cross. Simon's World, how are you? Sean's there. Man Cave. Mick McGinn. Afternoon, Mick. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. Hi Dorf. And Benji is there. Oh, dear me. I need to get a beer going, I think. Because I've just had my dinner. I haven't quite finished my dinner yet, but I didn't wash it down with nothing. Voice is going. Cranbourne Poacher. One of my favourites. One of my favourites. I got this from Morrison. It's Badger. Is it Badger Ales? Badger Brewery? What is it? It says Badger. Badger Ales. Right, let's find the all-important opening tool. Who started? I'm Mike Atlantis, how are you? You've been chopped off again. You were, Mike. I don't know why it does that. Chopped quite a few off, actually. It wasn't just you, Mike. There was quite a few got chopped off. You've started now, have you? It's not the cough that carries you off, it's the cough they carry you off in here. Don't say that, Dids. Andrew, Alsfer, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. So I think we've gone from a situation of not having enough moderators to having a bit of overkill moderators today. Oh well, more than merrier, isn't it? Just means some of you that have been moderator for quite some time, been a bit hammered in the past, so it just gives you a bit of a break with some new moderators there. If you want to sit back and not have to worry about moderating for an half an hour or so, you can do, can't you? That's the plan. So yeah, this is a nice beer, but it's undrinkable at the moment. Your mic keeps catching on my shirt, does it? Not sure why. Might be a bit of interference. Anyway, cheers everybody. Oh, which camera is it there? Cheers. We started on the drink, Stephen. Michael Hyde started. Hi, Michael. Colin, afternoon, Colin. Usually it's crystal clear. Not sure why that is, Stephen. You never know with this stuff, though, do you? It could be cable, it could be anything. It could be battery connection. Been off the terps for quite a while. I like it, but it don't like me. Got to get back on it soon. Yeah, so like I say, really the extra moderators are there to help each other out, really. So if someone wants to have a rest and just sit back and enjoy what's going on, they can, because there'll be someone there else that has got their back, and mine, hopefully. Whatever I did then just made it go crackly. It might just be sort of twisting round like that, Stephen. It might be it's just in a bad place. Let's move it a bit further this way. It could have been wiggling the wire in my pocket, actually. Hopefully that's not playing up again. Not to worry anyway. So say today is hopefully the last bit of electronic work on this radio. I've got two amplifiers, and I don't know which one to use. Now, the reason I don't know which one to use, I think it was George the other day was banging on about authenticity. Well, to me, this doesn't look like the original. Excuse me. It doesn't look like the original amplifier because the speaker connections have obviously been soldered. I mean, they're not original connections. This has got the original connections, but this is out of the vinyl Dynatron Atlantis. You can see the boards, this one's much cleaner than that one. Although this one, the plastic bezels come unglued. That's going to be really difficult to take off and stick because we've got these sockets that go through it that are a pig to get off the board because they've got these captive washers on them. Oh, it's the wire wiggling that's doing it, is it? I'll have to take a look at that then, Stephen. So yeah, that's, you know, this has got a cleaner chassis on it. This is the one out of the TRV, but they're obviously exactly the same. The only difference is the speaker wire. It also looks like this has got a new transistor in it as well, because it's a different type and it looks like it's had a bit of work. Because if you remember the other Atlantis that came out of that casing, the chassis, the whole lot had been really butchered. Whereas this one looks untouched, apart from obviously the work that I've done on it by zapping that diode. So yeah, as I say, the fact that the plastic is coming undone on this one. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. No, it's exactly the same voltage, Mike. It's exactly the same voltage. There's no difference there, as far as I know. The boards are identical. Let's say the only difference I can see is the speaker wires. God, I've got a frog in my throat now. But as I say, this is definitely the best amplifier. The board's nicer. It's cleaner. Difficult to tell really which way to go with it. Certainly whoever's had a go at this is not great. God dear. I mean, we know now that both boards work. I think what we'll do, I'm still not sure. This is filthy. I mean, they've both got to be done because they're both going in radios. It's which one I put in the other one is key. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one, you know, and swap this wiring over. Purely for the fact that it's not been messed with. There's a better valve socket in it. This one's sort of stood off of the case. It's not a great valve socket. This one's nice and flush, looks more modern. Yeah, I'm going to go for this one, and I'm going to need to sort this wiring out because it's not great, the soldering job they've done on that, but that's the plan. We know this amp works because we fixed the short on the transistor and also replaced that damaged resistor. So both boards do work. So it's just a case now, really, of recam the thing. Spanky, how you doing, Simon? Bob Fleming. What's a Bob Fleming? Give up the cigars and brandy. I don't smoke, luckily. But I'm not sure about the brandy. Use both and I can have stereo. Go with the clean one and restick the fascia. So I think we used the better one. There's lots of things going for this. You know, there's a bit of rust on the DIN connector on that one. It's not on this one. See, the chassis is much cleaner on this one. Really nothing to do here, it's just purely recapping on this one. This one would need a lot more work. So that one can go to one side and we'll concentrate on this one. So as I say, all we've done on this one so far is I've lubricated the gram and radio switch. I've resoldered a wire on there. I've replaced a resistor and also zapped the transistor with the whiskers on it. So how many caps have we got in this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by the looks of it. So one thing that is going to be a real pain with this is that someone sealed the adjustment points, RV1 here and RV2 over here, with some brown paint. So that's going to be fun to get off. Other bit of news, I've actually got the Amiga working. I did send Simon an email earlier because my my copy of Monkey Island is not working properly. Disk 3 is corrupt. So if anybody's got a copy of Monkey Island, The Secret of Monkey Island, not the second one, the first one, for the Amiga, then let me know, because I either need to copy your discs or get you to copy them, or just have it all off of you. It's one of my favourite of all-time Amiga games, so I do really want to get that up and running. I don't really want to pay out 50 quid for a second-hand version of it. I could get a GoTech drive and download it. It's cheaper than actually buying the game, which is crazy, isn't it? Bit of white paint. Hey Dom, how are you, mate? Yeah, the Amiga is definitely coming. I've spent weeks on that thing. What's happening here? Yeah, I've spent weeks on that thing. Pretty much every Saturday since Christmas I've been playing with that Amiga, trying to get it working. Reflowing joints and all sorts of stuff. Okay, let's pop the desoldering tool on. Don't really need to worry about having axials on this because they're all stood up on end, so we're just going to replace these with radials, not axials. And there's quite a few in there, as I say, to do. Let's get the overhead cam going as well. T-shirt is "Long Live Rock and Roll," Sean. You're trying to make a database of what capacitors you have. Oh, cheers, Simon. Spanky, that is. Oh, you got a copy, Brian, have you? That'd be great if you have. I've got, as I say, I had one of the discs was corrupt. I took it apart this morning, and there was a speck of something stuck on the disc. I tried isopropyl, that wouldn't shift it. I tried Goo Gone, and that did eventually get it off, but I also managed to remove some of the magnetic surface, so the disc is knackered, sadly. So this has already decided to come apart, this wire. So you can see there's quite a few caps in there to be changed. It's a nice close-up view of it. We've got another cap just here. As I say, this wire has decided that it wanted to jump off, look. So it's saying it wants the longer wires. No, it's only the displays, Brian. I think we use PAL over here, you use NTSC, but that won't affect the game. Well, I don't think it will. But I used to have Monkey Island 2 as well, LeChuck's Revenge. But say I'll pop a video up on Patreon this week, just sort of documenting what I've done on the Amiga. And then maybe on Wednesday or possibly Sunday, depends what sort of session we want on it really, I'll fire it up and we'll have a look at some of the massive shareware and that I got with it, because I've got lots and lots of games. He did a list of electrolytic capacitors used in rocks and hacker sets. Ah. Yeah, I think there was jumpers. There's a different crystal in the American version. So there's a different oscillator frequency for NTSC than there is PAL. Right, anyway, that's enough rambling. Let's crack on and get this done. And that's the Dynatron I've kindly marked on the board, which is which. So that's a 400, so we've got a bit of capacitor bingo coming later. So 400. It's got to be 470 in it, I suppose. What voltage is that? 10 volts. Oh, God. I think we've got any 470 10 volts. 35 volts. What's that one? 16 volts. That's the closest we got to it. My voice is coming back now. RGB. I'm using RGB. There's not different operating systems on the Amiga, Brian. It's all Workbench. I mean, it doesn't matter. Monkey Island was compatible with all the versions of the Amiga, I believe. Okay, let's stick this one in then. Apologies for the noise of the desoldering station. Let's try and get the extractor in a bit today. Save my poor throat. Surprising if you do if you do a lot of soldering in a day, it does affect your throat, definitely. So I think I'll just do them in that order. Daniel, how you doing, mate? Like the 128, yeah. I've also got a few new Patreons as well. So welcome to all my new Patreons as well. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. It really does help at the moment. It really does help at the moment. So that doesn't look like it's marked, but the negative's at the back. 100 microfarads, 6.4 volts. They really didn't want to spend out much on higher voltage caps, did they? So this is a Panasonic FC, or no, CFM, FM even. 10 volts, 100 microfarads. That was 6.4 volts. We've gone up in voltage a little bit. And what I say negative was at the back, didn't I? So I'm not using flux on this because I don't want to ruin the finish on the back of the board. And when I say ruin the finish, all I mean is there's like a red solder mask on it, and the isopropyl does wipe that off. 2 down. So you've got a big one at the back here. Come on. This one's quite difficult to get in at. Okay, so negative is at the front with this one. Excuse me, 160. Negative at the front. So what we're going to put instead of a 160, we're going to put a 220, or we're going to do a 180. I think we'll do a 180. It's not the most common capacitor size, but I have got some weird and wonderful sizes here somewhere. $180, and what was the voltage on that? Probably not a lot. 25 volts, whoa. 16 volts. $35. 35 volts. I think I did say that the negative was at the front on that one, didn't I? What's this one? Yeah, negative at the front. It's almost impossible to get my fingers in here. It is impossible to get my fingers in here. Not almost. There we go. Ah, come on. Don't pop out now. Okay. Got a bit wonky, that one. Let's just straighten them up. Well, thank you. So we've got this one here, which is attached to that resistor. So that one's negative at the back. Another 160. Hi Keith, Brett, how are you? Brett and Keith and Brett. Let's chuck another 180 in. What did I say, negative at the back? Yeah, positive at the front, negative at the back. I mean, the board might be marked, but it's so tight in here that I can't see. So I'm just using the pliers to pull the capacitor tight to the board. Little trick. That resistor's still attached. Get in there, right, big one in behind there. Is it there or was it there? It's there. Just there. Blocked. Mike, did you miss the bingo? Not yet, mate. Welcome and thanks for the super chat, Mike. Doesn't sound earthy, does it? Ow, of course. The plunger's a bit warm, bit warm. Yeah, it does a little bit, Sean. The thing is, the leads on the capacitors are quite thick. You can't remember the printer, Brian, but you had laser jets floating about. Laser jets back in the day were mega money. Will a sip of beer record? Okay. 4 down, 3 to go. Now this one has got negative to the right. Oh, I don't want to come out. Whereas they've got really thick legs, these axial caps, and they've bent the ends of them over at an angle just so as I can't get them out. 125. They've got some weird sizes in these, haven't they? I've got 120s, probably better to put a 120 in. Again, it's an unusual size. 120 is not a sort of size you use every day, but you can get them. These are Panasonics again. All of these 105 degree rated. Now, what did I say? Negative to the right, didn't I? Again, I just can't get my fingers in here to get it. Negative to the right. Pretty straight. Now what have we got here? 12.5. 12.5 microfarads. That is a bizarre size, isn't it? What a strange size. 12.5 microfarads? Your dad's an Apple guy. I use Apple for all my editing stuff, Brian. I switched over to Apple when I did my photography A-levels a few years ago. It's so much easier for photography editing for some reason. I don't know why. I just like the interface with the Apples. You know, I'd have got an Apple laptop really if I could have done, but all the software for video editing seems to be sort of Windows based. They've actually marked that one. 12.5 microfarads then. Very interesting. 12.5. What the hell are we going to swap that with then? I've got a 15 or 10. A 10 or a 15? I think I'm going to go with 15, you know. It's always better to go higher than lower, really, isn't it? I know I did go lower with the 125 just now. 12.5 microfarads. That is a weird size, isn't it? That's a very strange size. Let me just get to my even stranger caps. Ah, I've got 12s. I've actually got a 12 microfarad. Look at that. Oh, I didn't know I had them. Panasonic FC. 12 microfarad. That is a weird size. So yeah, we'll put the 15 back and go for the 12. Put a 125 in and T-Packs out the dot. Afternoon, Simon. Thanks for your useful advice there, mate. So yeah, a 12.5 microfarad. That is a weird size. Probably measures 30 anyway, like you say, Mike. So I'm going to go with a 12, which I didn't realise I had. It's not one that I use very often. I probably bought them in to do the last Dynatrons. I've done a few Dynatrons now, actually. I've probably done 4 or 5 Dynatrons. Atlantises, that is. That doesn't make me an expert, by the way. It just means I've done a lot of them. Right. Last one back here. I bet this is another blimmin' 12.5. What a weird size. Forever trying to help. That's good, Simon. I always appreciate your help, mate. I might totally ignore it at times, but I don't mean to. I do take on board what you say, Simon. So positive is at the back end. Yes, it's another 12.5. What a strange size. So it's worth picking up some of these weird size caps from time to time. You might not use them, but it's always going to come that time when you're going to need them. Pull that leg a little bit, even it up a bit. What's that looking like? that's better. Well, that's all of them done. That didn't take long, did it? Well, there you go. Thanks for joining me today, and that's it. Done. So there we are. All the caps done. You can't really see in there, can you? But looks nice and neat. I say we've got some different colours going on there, but overall it looks fine. So mostly Panasonics today. They do some of the weirder sizes, so like the 120 and the 18s and the 12s. Right. You know what's coming up now. Can't take caps out without out doing a bit of capacitor bingo, can you? Thumbs up from you, Simon. Great stuff, thank you, mate. You feel revived. The sun's out, Simon. That's good. Chris has got clouds. It's raining up there in Belfast, Mike, is it? We've had a lot of rain this week, and we had strong winds the other night yet again. Yeah, Lewis Rossum was an Apple hater, isn't he, Nick? Just catching up on the chats. What are the copper things at the back? That's heat sinks for the transistors. Is that what you mean, Stephen? These here? They're just rolled pieces of copper that are bolted to the aluminium back plate to act as a heat sink, mate, that's all. There's a diode and a transistor on each one. That was not pushed in particularly well there, actually. Yes, now. Right, let's have a look at these caps then, shall we? Let's have a look at these caps. Fat Tony! How you doing, Tony? Let's get my beer. So we'll do the biggest one first, shall we? 400. Was it 400? Yeah, 400 first then. We'll do them in size order. 400 at 10 volts. So what do you think this is going to be? If you want to stab at the ESR reading, that'll be the tiebreaker. So 400 microfarads. And these are Philips. I think they're not. You can't actually see what's written on them, but they're these blue Philips type caps. They're not bad normally. They seldom sort of fail catastrophically, but they do go pretty high with age. $479, $560s, $500s, $400s, $375, $510. Yeah, it could well be. It might be more even. $525, ESR 2.5, Simon. explode nicely. Chris had loads of snow. Hi, Dave Malik, how are you? I didn't see you pop in there, mate. Simon did blow one up the other day. Went off with a bang, all right. Be like that one I did live that time. That did go off with a hell of a bang. I don't know how I didn't wreck that beer, that whiskey glass. I do not know how I didn't wreck that. Right, are we ready? You've got lots to blow up. Yeah. I got one of those whacking great ones that I pulled out of Gary's amp who could blow that up. That would go off with a hell of a bang. Right, here we go then. 400 microfarads. 510. 510.6. We've got some close. In fact, only 519. It is finished, George. Yes. Welcome. 510, Simon. Simon's bang on, look, virtually. If anybody else 510, it's Simon. It's Simon. Yeah, only 0.8, 0.6 out, Simon. 0.6 out. But ESR is low. So again, that cap wouldn't have been a problem in the circuit, really, would it? Wouldn't have been a problem in the circuit. But, you know, no point crying over spilt milk, it's gone. Next one is 160 then. Another weird size. 160, anybody? Another blue Philips. I think they're Philips anyway. That's 165.8, Derek. Pretty specific, isn't it? 165.8. Oh dear. 190. Is Simon going to do the double? Is he the dark horse? Is he going to do the double? Throw them in the bin, Benji. It depends what ones they are. I mean, if it's like the plastic encapsulated ones, then they're worth keeping to restuff if you want to keep something authentic. That would blow up nice, wouldn't it? That would blow up nice, the old 500 microfarad. He'd go bang, wouldn't he? That's the one I took out the power supply. Are we all done? Bin 'em or blow 'em. Leslie, how you doing, mate? Leslie Gibson, welcome. 158.6. Easy way to open Plessies. I've never blown up a Plessie, George. Right, let's do it. Are we all done? Are we all done? $188.7. Save the big one for bonfire night. 188.7. Who's that then? I've got to scroll back up the chat now. Dave's 180. Benji's 180. Mike's 195. So Mike's, I don't know. You're going to need to do the maths on this one. Anybody closer than that? 187. Stephen Sharp. Got to be Stephen, isn't it? Anybody closer than Stephen? I think it's Stephen at 187. 20 microphone, Keith. Simon? Not Simon again, is it? You are having a laugh. Is that Simon again, is it? Are you... Whoa. Simon. Simon's definitely winning today. He's way out in front. 2 on the trot. 2 on the pop. Right, high-speed train 125. Eyes down. 125. My uncle was one of the first ones in the southwest to drive one of those. My uncle Les was a train driver for British Rail. Mick McGinn, was it? Was it Mick? I've got to alter the resolution on this mouse. 185. It's 188.7. I think it was Simon. Right, 125 then. High ESR, you think, Dom? Say all of these should be below 1, really. It's only the lower value ones that will creep up over. Tony, 138,000 nanofarads. You're going to make me count now, aren't you? George just says knackered. Benji wants to buy stuff. 32.64. Sean's going to 2 decimal places. Yeah, we'll sort out the resolution. It scrolls up more than 1 page at a time. Simon's just posted a video on YouTube on blowing up capacitors. Look, so you have to check that out in a bit. Are you all done? Are you ready? $176.4. Everyone's looking to Simon now. 176.4. You did have 2 double yolk eggs this morning, did you, Simon? 176. That's gone pretty high, actually, hasn't it, that one? I think it's gone higher than most of you expected. 169, Rob Cross. 169. 167, 163. I think it's Rob, isn't it? Is it Rob? I think it's Rob, 169. I think it's you, Rob, Mr. Rob Cross, I think. Unless anyone's telling me any different. Gary, yep. Intolerance. It could well be intolerance, George, but it's gone. It's out of there. Right, and we've got 2... What's that one? Oh, we've got another 160, actually. This is a smaller 160. So 160 at 2.5 volts. Jesus. 2.5 volts, 160. I thought that was 100. So 160, 2.5 volts. There's nothing like mentally out there at the moment, is there? Give it to Simon. $160 then. Let me get another beer out. One thing you can't go without on a Sunday is the bishop's finger. You've got to have the bishop's finger on a Sunday, haven't you? Oh my God. It's a classic Sunday ale, isn't it? The bishop's finger, really. You've got to put 30 volts across that one. Back to your old hometown in Kent. Whereabouts in Kent is that then? This was actually brewed in Australia. Imported by Pinnacle Drinks, Level 1. Australia, hey? And on the back it says imported by Italy. Brewed and bottled by... Oh, this is worldwide, this beer. I don't think it is Kent, Simon. I'm going to have a look at that once the bottle's empty. That doesn't seem right, does it? I thought Shepherd Neame was a British brewery. Trouble is, they brew it abroad by license, don't they, or something, on a lot of these things. I suppose it's cheaper production costs, is it? Right, okay, 160, here we go then. Oh, that one's gone high. Probably intolerance for George, though. Is that intolerance 285.2? So it says it's imported by Sevranilli, Sweden, Stefan Group, Italy. And it's got France on it. What's going on here? Brewed and bottled by Pruta et Imbolacha, the brass on Butel par... Oh, I can't pronounce all that lot. It says Shepherd Neame Limited, Faversham, Kent, England. Brewed and bottled. What does it say imported by? I don't know. What's going on with this? 10 cents refund at collection depots. Imported by Pinnacle Drinks, Australia. I don't know what's going on with that. It says 10 cents refund. That obviously ain't British, is it? Fake beer Chinese copy, George. I don't think it's Chinese. How strange. How strange. Right, who got that anyway? Thanks for that, Dids. Thanks for your confirmation. Who won that anyway? I don't think so. I mean, this is... I can't remember where we got this now. It might have been Liddell. You know, on the top it says brewed and bottled by Shepherd Neame, Faversham, Kent. So I'm not sure what all this import, unless it's unless this label is multinational label and they've just put everybody's countries on it, just in case. That's more likely. It's almost like it's got the Australian label on it. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Tony blames Brexit. You can have that one, Tony. We'll let Tony have Brexit. That is for other countries if it's been exported from here. I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. So I'm not sure who won the capacitor. Just write, Andrew's saying write the new value on it. I don't know who won that. I'm totally confused. What was it? 200? It was way out, wasn't it? Mick was 207. Oh well. Let's do another one then. Let's do the 100. Let's do the 100 at 6.4 volts. 100 at 6.4. We're going to need to get this connected up in a minute and have a look at the midpoint voltage and quiescent current. So yeah, we've got to do the midpoint voltage and quiescent current. Reattaching this wire while you're having a guess. So much sharing. How we doing? We all done? 100 microfarads? Theo! Where you been, Theo? Right, I'm going to push a button. I think you're all done. Pardon me. 147. 147. John 13. Hi, John Bonham. How are you? 47. Anybody near that? Whoa, Brian. Brian's 147.56. It's 147.2. It gotta be Brian. Gotta be Brian. Yeah, no one's as close as Brian there. You've done it, Brian. Hi, Rich. How are you? You've been in the garden sweeping up, Theo. You got one, Brian. You got one, mate. Okay, now we've got these last two, which are these weird 12.5 at 25 volts. $12.5. What a bizarre size cap. How important is that 0.5, I wonder? Can't say I've ever seen these used in anything else apart from these Dynatrons. 12.5 then. This could be interesting because I would have said these are the most likely ones to have gone high because they're the smallest physical size. Just looking at this other amp, that also uses 12.5, so very weird. Hi Nigel, how are you? Nigel Hill? Tony, you can't have multiple guesses, mate. He's trying all bases. Tony's trying them all. Oh dear. Good try though, Tony. Good try. But you're disqualified. You're disqualified, Tony. Oh dear. Let's do it. Okay, very high ESR on this one, but 16.96. Wow, spanky 16.9. Gotta be spanky. $17 Rob, hang on. Who's closer? Is it Rob at 17 or is it Spanky at 16.9? Now you're going to need to do the maths there for me on that lot. No, disqualified, Andrew. 16.96. It's Rob, is it? Get on. There you go, Rob. Yeah, I think Andrew may have been a little bit late for that one. A little bit late. So bearing in mind that's 16.96, what do you think this other one's going to be then? Exactly the same, 12.5. 16.97? Well done, Rob. $16.98. 1,699, Rob Cross this time. I don't think so, Rob. I think you're out with that. You may have missed a decimal point out there, Rob. You might want to correct that. 16.975. Oh dear. 19.99, Rob, did you? Or did you mean 16.99? 20, low ESR. 16, that's Rob's third go, 16.99. You're there now, Rob. I'm with you now. I'm with you. So I just get the finger down my neck. Afternoon, David, how are you? 17.45. It's actually 14.49 at the moment, David. 16.992. I don't know if it does 3 decimal places, this one, Andrew. It's not that accurate. This is the last one. I'm going to get it up and test it then. Hopefully they're all in the right way round. Otherwise it could be a bit of a flash and a bang. Like that. Are we all done? Well, temperature of the room is at 24 degrees according to my thermometer, Sean. If that's relevant, mate. .24 Celsius. 23 now. 23 by the capacitor. 23 by the cap, Sean. Does that help you? Does that help you, Sean? Chernobyl in the Radiocruncher workshops. Are we ready? Yeah, higher ESR. It's crept up a little bit. 17.12. 17.12. David's 17.45. $17.2. Mike Atlantis. 17. Nick. Oh, is it Nick? No, it's Mike Atlantis, isn't it? I think. Because 0.2 is closer than 17, isn't it? 0.08 and Nick is 0.12 out. I think it's Mike Atlantis. I don't know. You've all done such weird sizes. I can't get my head around that. I think it's Mike Atlantis. What's that, Tony? You give up? There we go. That's your capacitor bingo ended for the day. So while we're doing that, I've just soldered on that red wire again. So let's get the chassis in. Let's get the Atlantis chassis back in. I mean, it is quite nice in this vinyl, you know. I know we're sticking this in the TRV, but it is nice in the vinyl. I do like that. Needs repadding. I still haven't got round to doing that RP30 yet. I must do that. So obviously it's been one. It needs doing. I cannot find my stapler though. That's the only thing that's holding me up on that one, is the stapler. Okay. Right. Let's stick this back in here. Say I am going to need to do the current measurements and that on it. So let's just hook it up first of all to make sure it's still working, because that's fairly important. Then we need to dig the manual out and have a look. Entrance fee for playing bingo. Thank you, Mike. You don't need a fee, mate. No, what's all that racket? Have I won something? Someone's outbid me. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. I'm trying to buy an old record player for the channel there, but I missed out on it. I put a final bid on it. Someone's outbid me. I think it's finished. Auction's expired. Yeah. What did it go for then? That's going to take forever to load that up now, isn't it? Oh, someone beat me by a quid, look. God, typical, isn't it? If you snooze, you lose. That's it, isn't it? Dynatron Safari. I've never been on a Dynatron Safari. In fact, I've never been on a Safari at all. Yeah, it was a Safari, Andrew. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that would be funny, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is, Brett. I put it on the chat the other night. Said I wouldn't mind getting that, but someone else has beat me to it because I'm doing the live stream. Right. Let's have a look at my photo just to sort out the wiring on this. So there's the two reds there. I think it's the single brown there. Get on there. Single brown there, double brown down the bottom. Oh, it's come off again. Soldering on these leads ain't great. There. None of these wires are brilliantly soldered on, are they? Yeah, Rob, you got confused, did you? Well, you done well. You won one of them, mate. You did win one, Rob. You did actually win one. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. I think we got chicken tonight. Right. Just going to tack this on for a minute. Right, voltage 12 volts, 18. Been working on it. R707 again this week, but it's playing up. It's not working on shortwave for some reason. Okay, let's hope to God this is still working. Should be banging, shouldn't it, this one? It should be mentally loud. In theory. Right, what's that? That's the FM aerial, we don't need that. External aerial. Good to go. Silent. It needs a bit more current. Let's hook something on for an aerial. Let's find out what band we're on. VHF.
£2 a month, all with award-winning super safe online security included. Perfect for streamers, gamers, callers, workers and shoppers. Get high speeds at low prices with our winter deals. Search TalkTalk Fibre. TalkTalk for everyone. Offer ends 17th of Feb, subject to local availability. £4.95 postage and packaging. T's and C's apply.
How does it feel when you stop smoking?
Brilliant, I've finally quit.
It feels good.
I was so proud of myself.
I can keep up with my kids now.
I feel a lot richer.
I just feel fitter and healthier.
I feel like I've got my life back.
It's an amazing feeling when you stop smoking. Experience it for yourself with help from Smoke Free. Our range of free support can help you quit for good, from our app to emails, face-to-face and online communities. Search Smoke Free, because there's only one you.
On your radio.
On Global Player.
And on your smart speaker.
Play Classic FM. This is Classic FM.
From Global's newsroom at 3 o'clock. The Health Secretary has confirmed more than half of over 80s have received at least one dose of a coronavirus vaccine. Matt Hancock says he's delighted and that each inoculation brings us one step closer to normal. The Foreign Secretary also hopes lockdown restrictions can begin lifting by early spring.
All I would say is that the base doesn't seem to have any effect.
Every 30 seconds. Blackburn Cathedral is one of 10 new
it does, yeah.
centres opening tomorrow.
The bass works better at lower volumes than higher.
People have just desperately wanted to get back to normal life. With a space this sort of size, we should be able to see thousands of people vaccinated each week, and it feels really great to be part of that process.
With doctors having to make life-changing decisions. She told her sister.
Why you keep wasting your energy? Never let them draw out the energy. They just want your phone because they're jealous.
The world's most powerful leaders could be heading to Cornwall this summer. Surprising the
plane has taken off from Berlin, taking the Russian opposition activist Alexei Navalny back to Moscow. He's been recovering in Germany from being poisoned with a nerve agent.
Here till 4 before. This week, Mr. Navalny posted this defiant.
Well, we can definitely say the amplifier is working. Let's loudness switch. No, it's fine. It's just it doesn't seem to work that great at higher volumes. At low volumes, the bass is fine. So it's probably got some sort of weird and wonderful circuitry built into it, Tony, I expect. Right, how are we doing? Anyone here had a dose yet? What are you on about, Andrew? I saw that one, Mike. That's a crazy price, isn't it? Like Atlantis, that is. Yeah, it's an RP25X on eBay at the moment, which is 950 quid. Absolutely crazy. There's no bidding on it, George, is it? I thought it was just buy it now. I don't know. What are you on about, Andrew? Right then, people, let's have a quick look at the quiescent current measurements and that on this thing then. There's not a lot of alignment info on this, really. I don't know if it's got any information on setting the quiescent current. Let me have a look a minute. Ah, strange. It doesn't say. Ah, hang on. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, they just decided they wanted to put it somewhere else. Good old Dynatron. Set the VCP and IQ. So IQ is quiescent current. VCP is the midpoint voltage. So RV1 and RV2 maximum resistance. Disconnect collector of TR4. E. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. Hopefully you can see this. So this is the bit about setting the current and midpoint voltage on this amplifier. Where are we? Set RV1 and RV2 at maximum resistance. Let's just disconnect that. Disconnect the collector of TR4 at point E. And normally there's a link in there, isn't there? Point E. I have to take this blimmin' thing out again, aren't I? I need to break the seal on the... I need to break the seal on it. Okay. So which one is TR4? TR3, TR4 is a collector, which is that one. I basically need to pull the collector out with C7. Between E. Right, so it's easier for me to pull the collector lead on that one. G and the collector of TR3. Just bloody G. Adjust them simultaneously. In fact, I can remember doing these now. These are a pain in the ass. We shouldn't touch a bloody thing now. Yes. Let's break the paint on that one. You keep watching, look at those notes there. while I break the paint seals on these things. Right, set them to maximum resistance. So you have to set a lot of this up with it out of circuit. So basically I've got to pull the lead out of the circuit board here. That's easy enough to do. Let's just go a bit closer on this. So I've got to pull that lead at point E. That's easy. And connect an ammeter in that line basically. It does say 3 milliamps. Then collect a 10 volt meter between G and the collector of T3. Connect a 10 volt meter between G and TR3. Or G is ground, I assume. Is that ground? No, because it's bloody positive ground, isn't it? So I've got a tether between G and the collector of TR3. Should be 9 volts. So basically got to just measure between point G, which is the positive rail, to there, and it should be 0.9 volts. Okay. Great. Right, I think it's easier for me to just solder a wire on that. This is the collector, which is that one. So I'm just going to tack a wire on there. If I can find my little tacky wire. Bear with me, I know I've still got you on that diagram there, but hopefully you've got the gist of that. So TR3 collector is that one there. What's there? Basically, after R17, where's R17? D1. Yeah, and there, okay. So I'm talking to myself, but that's, you know, that's how we roll here. So that's my collector. I'll pull this one. Let's get you back. Let's get you back. Where have you been? Hi Doug, how are you? Bottom of R18. Yeah, it's basically this big ground plane along here. This is all the positive side. So we've got to go measure from here to here basically. It's just the C7 positive. Let's say point G, and I've got a point G marked on here anyway, so it's basically between those 2 points, that's fine. So I've just got to pull this collector of TR4. Let's do that a minute. So I've got to put my ammeter in between that and that connection there. So I'm going to oh, hello. There and there, so it's just going to solder a wire on there as well. Let's find a bit of wire. I did have some wire here just now. A bit of yellow. Yellow seems to be the in colour today. So I'm just going to tack that on there. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So it's that one's between there and there. This one's there to there. That's those two. Those are open now. So we do the measurements. That's one. That's two. Right. I just need to check that these are at maximum resistance. It's got ohms. For me. Okay, so which way is maximum resistance? Let's quickly see what the actual ohms of those is. So RV1 is at 5k. RV2 is 5k, so 5k is maximum resistance. So how many hands do you need to do this? So let's read in 1.6k. If I turn it fully clockwise, .1 anti-clockwise. Oh, hello. These aren't great, these skeleton pots, are they? That should be about 5 there. 2.8, that's not doing 5k. Well, it is in circuit, obviously, but... .9 is the maximum that one will go to. Let's try this one. 1.3, so again anti-clockwise. Better same, 2.8. Right, so they're both set to their maximum. So we need a couple meters here. I'm going to use that one, I think. Actually, we want 2 meters so you can see, really, don't we? You want to be able to see it, really, people, don't you? It does look nice, yeah. I quite like the Rexing Shaw. So we don't need that. That's all right. Let's see what we can hook up here. Let's use that one for voltage. Just doing this so as you can see it, hopefully. Should be able to go in with these probes. Can I? Yeah. Right. I think I have a plan now, so let's make sure that we got that right. So quiescent currents here, voltage is there, okay. Right, I'm just reconnecting everything back up again. Now I've got all my points. I must make sure that nothing's going to short out here anywhere. It's a bit awkward to get at this, isn't it, really? Could have done with some bigger leads. I should have probably soldered the leads off the other one on there. That would have made it easier. Well, no, there you go. Hindsight and all that. Right, let's get the other meter in. So that'll be voltage, this one will be current. Apparently you've got to do this simultaneously. Simultaneously? How the hell are we going to do that? It's going to have to sort of be... Oh my god. So you've got to get 2 screwdrivers in at the same time, basically. Or 2 trimmer tools. So I'm going to use a trimmer tool, I think. So I use a couple of these Bourne's type ones. Yeah, at the same time, Simon. According to that, you've got to do it at the same time. Now, these should fit because they're designed for these things. Seems a bit bizarre. I can't see. God, I've got enough light here as well. Yeah, that fits. Excuse me. Let's go into that one, and that fits as well. Okay. So there's our two trimmer tools in. Let's get some probes for this one. So this is for the midpoint voltage. I'm going to upset it now by connecting these up on my. So we need to go. That one is on positive. Let's go to point G. That's that one. So I've got to collect that to the milliamps setting. Stick it over on milliamps. DC volts. So we're expecting 9 volts. Let's get some clip leads for this. So that's got to connect between there. And there. Okay, the hardest part is going to be trying to do these simultaneously. Because they've already jumped back out again. God. This is not the easiest to do, is it? They should have listened to the Hacker brothers before they left, shouldn't they? Okay. Right. So, turn them on. So we're looking for 9 volts, 3 milliamps. Professor Radio. I think that's right. 9 volts, 3 milliamps. Yeah, okay. So let's connect her up and see where it is at the moment. As I say, it's a bit strange because I mean, with the Hackers, you've got to disconnect the well, you've got to ground out the. You've got to ground out the input. It doesn't say to do that on this, so I assume you've just got to be at minimum volume and not tuned to a station. So we go right back here somewhere. There's not a lot there. Right, where's my power leads? It is much easier to do a Hacker than it is to do one of these. Okay, So let's just switch that back off a second. So obviously this one's got the leads the wrong way round. Doesn't really matter, you can still measure it, but let's just swap them over. So as we're not confusing that way and that way. And this needs to be -9, as I say. This one needs to be 3. So my trimmer tools have popped out yet again. That's that one in. And that one. I can't see. I can't see. It's too dark. Right. Oh, hello. What's that? Which way around does that one go? Shut up. What the hell? Shh. That voltage back. Shush. So if you can't see this, but I'm trying to do this. Come on, -9, 1.9. Shh. So they are interactive. This is a problem. Oh my God, we're nearly there. Oh, hell. I think we'll leave that there, don't you? I think we'll leave that. What a nightmare. is a pain in the ass. So Bishop's fingers having adverse reactions. Well, there we go. What a pain in the neck that is to do. I can remember that very well. I don't do that too often. You didn't really need to touch that unless you change any of the outputs, but yeah, it's not a nice adjustment, that. It's all coming back to me now. Just get this bench cleared up, connect it all back up, make sure it's still working. I haven't killed one of the outputs. It was tricky. A whole lot of love, John. So there you go. If you've got a Dynatron Atlantis and you want to do the quiescent current and midpoint voltage, that's what you've got to do. And trying to do those two simultaneously is a pain in the ass. A real pain. Right, so let's just disconnect this once more. Trying carefully not to knock any of the the settings. Now we're going to get Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish, and we're going to seal them back up. I'm going to have a look actually with my magnifier just to see if they are any different than they were when we started. Yeah, difficult to tell really. It's difficult to tell. So I'm just going to pop a little blob of this on just to reseal it. Stop them moving. You know, I use it myself a little bit. You know. This is Sally Hansen's Hard as Nails with Nylon Clear. You will need some of that in your life. Right, okay, let's get rid of the wires. It is easier to solder wires on than try and attach to points. I've certainly found that out the hard way, really. Trying to hold your probes on or get them to clip on is very tricky. Let's just suck that off with a bit of braid. So we're going to poke that wire back through the hole for the collector. Sew that back on. Right, that's everything back together. I'll take the opportunity to stick a little bit of switch cleaner in the bass and treble because the bass is a bit scratchy. I can't remember if I've already done this, but I'm going to do it again if I haven't. I think I have already done that, but just in case. Right, God, that nail varnish does smell strong. Set already. That's one of the things about nail varnish, it does go off really quick. Right, okay. Let's get in for a final test. Okay. So hopefully it's still going to work.
The world's greatest music. This is Classic FM.
I'm looking for me yellow lead now. There he is. Gotta be careful because I forgot you can get done for.
Like glory must be.
Soon be Christmas.
To the tale, we've been married 35 years and have two wonderful grown-up children, and I love her very much. So could you play Genesis for Julie?
No more project coordinator. Come as a backup. Never down. What? The company thought you were dead. They were afraid he wasn't. 3 weeks in a boat. Leon died. Why didn't you answer your email? Because I needed more time. Okay? We have to think big picture here, or all this horror is for nothing.
I came because I believed in him.
Yeah. Well, power gets swallowed whole.
Daisy, what are you working on?
A model of the catchment areas. What logging and draining this area will do downstream.
To Bandaka?
To Kinshasa.
Show me.
Don't like it connected up to that light for some reason.
Like the data.
Can't. You're going to stare at it all night. Maybe. Not much else on us there. The light in the UN shop. The rose coop.
Perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one.
It's obvious this place is.
So it's going to need an RF alignment by the looks of it, because the stations look to be all over the shop on here. Let's have a look. What have we got here? Okay, it's the wrong way round. So we've got lower frequencies up this end, higher that way. So we should have up here, that's radio 3, which is right. So over here, that's right, and up here, so we've got classic FM on near 102. So the high end is off. So yeah, the high end of the scale is slightly off. Now I wonder which one does that. I wonder which one does that. Right, okay, let me have a look at the chat. What's going on here? Michael, how you doing? Michael Stevens, Zorba, you love it very much. We could have a quick blip of Zorba, couldn't we? It's a Doozle. It's a Doozle out of power. Let's see if we can find Doozle. Saying there he's on 93.2. Genesis, good stuff. What are you going to send to me? Apologies. Microelastic being twanged. What's that, Andrew? Yeah, it ain't the greatest design, is it? It ain't a great design at all. Let's see if we can get this Doozle underway. What have we got on here? That's all you can have, Michael. That's all you can have, mate. I'll turn this down a bit, it's overpowering the radio. There you go, Michael. Bit of Zorba through the Dynatron for you. Binatone instead. Oh dear. Simon. Drink more, you can have a full concert. You want to smash plates now? Oh dear. So it's working on the Doozle. I mean, I've not got a great aerial connected up to it, to be honest. Greek tragedy. Oh, that don't sound good.
Hello and welcome to the Podcasting Made Easy podcast. My name is Steve Hart and hope your day and your week is going well. Now first off, a little bit of an announcement for you. I've got a few websites running and frankly it's all getting a bit much. So I'm in the process of closing down the podcastingmadeeasy.co.uk website, which was primarily launched to be a promotional website for the book of the same name, and it's done a great job.
What's all that about?
I started this particular podcast. However, I've moved the podcasting service away from that website over to my primary website, which is stevehart.co.nz. That's right.
50 workout songs for you, lot. Well, it's pretty loud. But it is working. It is working. Right. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We need to change these leads over on the amplifier, because this is the best of the two amplifiers and this is the best of the two boards. What's parcel reinforced? Anthony Quinn. Hermes, yeah. Pass me a cyanide capsule. Drink more, you can smash some plates. Okay. So let's get the longer leads off of this one and transfer it to this one. These are not soldered very well. Someone's resoldered these. They're okay. Actually, they're probably as good, if not better, than Dynatron did them originally. Very dull looking solder though, so I might just have to go over those. Anyway, let's get them off. Let's get them off. So what I'm doing is swapping the longer wires over on the amplifier board now. So as I say, I don't think this is the original chassis for this TRV anyway. The serial number was all wrong if I remember rightly, according to Mr. Cody's, compared to his and another one that's known of. Try and make a decent connection on this so it doesn't come off again. Right, let's get the goggles back on. I can't see what I'm up to here. That's better. Right, solder these in properly. Let's stick the red right in there. done. Let's get the brown in there. Done. Okay, just tack this back on so I know where it goes in the future. Well, that's that done. It's when they throw radios over the back fence, isn't it, that we really get annoyed. That's that done. We're getting there. What's the time now? 4 o'clock. So next thing we need to do is have a look at the chassis wiring on the other chassis and transfer it to this chassis. So obviously this has got the connectors on it for the battery, where this is mains. So we've got this horrific plug here, which ain't great. And this has been off before, so again, I don't think this is actually the original chassis in this. I think someone swapped the amplifier and the chassis already on this. But there you go. It's not to worry. Not to worry. I think we've got this pig's ear of a capacitor stuck on here. I really don't know what that's all about. I don't like that floating in the breeze, really. I think that should have been grounded there and it's broken away. Yeah, this is a right pig's ear, this is. Okay. So I'm going to take the can off of this one. I'll zoom out a little bit. A Dynatron Atlantis. Yeah, as I say, it's had a chassis change before, Doug. So it's going to have another one because the board that's in the original is been completely botched up. It's a right mess. So the one here with the umbilical cord on, this chassis, there's a right mess. All the traces are burnt on here and missing. There's various other issues. It's got the wrong transistors. It's a complete lash up, basically. They've piggybacked transistors onto existing wires. It's shocking. There's silicon in place of germanium. It's a real mess. So it's going. It's gone even. It's gone. Right, what I want to make sure is I've got these in. I don't know if it does got to make some difference in that. So long as I get them the right way round, hopefully it should work okay. So the first two we've got to take off for the black. It's almost easier to take this off and out of the way. That'll completely come away then, and that'll make it easier to get at. Let's do that. See what a complete lash up they made of this pot now. Yeah, I remember that, Mike. Nick's radio did get a bit beat up, didn't it? So someone's totally botched this chassis up, which is a shame. There's all sorts of things wrong with it. It's endless things wrong with it. It's just too much hassle to. Well, it's not too much hassle to repair it. That's probably wrong what I'm saying there. It's not too much hassle to repair it. It's just been damaged to the to the state that it's a worse board than what I've got here. I mean, this chassis is untouched pretty much, apart from by me. The next person that gets it will say, I've botched the hell out of it, I suppose. Anyway, that's easier, right? Okay, so I can get it a lot easier now. So I need to disconnect. Let's do these two first. This capacitor doesn't even appear on this one, so I'm not sure where that one's come from. Not really too worried about that, apart from the orange wire goes to the ground. So this orange wire goes to that ground there. Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't look right, this. And the blue wire from this. Where the hell does that go to? Yeah, I'm not sure where that blue wire goes to. It's down to one of the tabs down there, I think. Where the black goes to. Which is a negative. Seems a long way to run it, though. So yeah, this has got a work cut out here. So the first one is these two then. Positive and negative. Okay, this ain't great. These joints are shocking, so let's just cut these off. No point me trying to unwind those. Just need to cut this back a little bit. Right, let's do it properly. Okay, that's those two. So they go in place of these two. See, even this has been changed at some stage. So that's a positive at the top. And negative on the bottom. What have they done there? God, they've wrapped the hell out of that. I'm going to try and get all the old solder and bits of wire off of it. It just looks a botch house. Does not want to come off this. There's little tiny strands of wire just hanging on there that have been wrapped around the terminal. They're coming off like strand by strand. Another one. And another one. And the last one's hanging on. There he is. Okay. So we've got positive at the top. That's better. That's much neater. Okay, that's that gone. So next we've got to pull out the positive there. Just doing the same, it's wrapped right around. Now it's getting hot, and I'm trying not to burn that grey wire that's precariously close. Get out, he's coming. There he is. So it looks like the ground strap is connected to that wire as well, so you mustn't lose that one. Emptying my solder sucker. How are we all doing anyway? You all bored now? Mike, for Simon blowing his top. Well done, Simon. I'll watch that later on. That might be the one that I've already seen, actually. Yeah. Okay, so that's the positive from there. This is such a lash up, this chassis. So why have we got two negatives? Where does the other one go there? We've got one negative here, but another negative. This is the trouble. Someone's made a right botch up of this lot. All the wires are burnt. They're definitely not in the right place. Jeez. So I'd like to know where that other earth wire's going. I think we're just going to cut that off again. Yeah, I'm going to trace the wires on that one because they don't seem right. Yeah, it is difficult to trace it back. Okay, let's do the same to this. Snip the ends off. So I'm pulling off all the burnt and frayed wires. So we know that goes in there. Just tin that. See, I don't know what to do with this radio. Do I keep it? Do I sell it? I don't know. It is mega rare. I'll probably never find another one. Do I need it? Do I need it? Don't ask Mrs. Cruncher, because I know what the answer would be. She would say, blimmin' old rubbish, get rid of it. Okay, so let's take that orange wire there off as well, because that needs to go to the ground point. So I'm going to stick that one in there as well. Ground being positive, that is. Don't get confused, it's confusing enough for me. Okay, so this wire's struggling to take solder. It has taken solder, but not very well. So I'm going to pop that in there as well. It's connected to the braid. And then where's my little bit of braidy stuff gone? There. That just sort of sits on top. Because it won't go through the hole, right? Get some flux on that. Drop that on. Georgie, how you doing? 950 quid for an RP65X. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Someone's seen the threads going on about it and just jumping on the bandwagon, Georgie, really. It's never worth that. I mean, it might be to a collector that has to have every single one. They have to have them all. You know, then If they want to waste their money, that's up to them, isn't it? Get off. Okay. That's that connected very neatly. We've got to get the ground in now. Why has this one got 2 and this one's only got 1? That's my question. So ground is positive. So which one do we disconnect? So we've got a bit of tracing out to do now. This blue wire, I've got a suspicion that this blue wire is the same as that one there. Let me just do a bit of buzzing out a minute. I'm talking to myself again, people, apologies. I am still with you. Hermes. So, right, so my probe's gone. I've got a feeling that this just goes over to that chassis point over there. Let's have a look. Let's put the probes back in the right way. So I got a feeling that one just goes down to there. Yep, and I suspect that that one goes to there as well. Goes to there. So that blue one there is the same as the black there. This is where it's getting confusing now. So this blue wire is actually the black, I think, in this chassis. Yeah, what's that one? Yeah, the blue one goes down to that plug. Where does that blue wire connect to then? the hell? Okay, even the wiring color codes are different on these two. Black is blue. Okay, yeah, they both go to there. So I need to go, let's go down to that plug. This wiring is all laced together just to make it that little bit more awkward. Which is very nice that they've done that, but it's going to mean it's going to be a pig to get another wire down through it. So that's the one down to the thing, that's okay. So it's just this one. To be honest, I can just connect that one straight into there. Okay, I've got a plan. What a pig's ear of a job, isn't it? So that's definitely connecting to there. That comes back up and connects to that pin there. Both of those do. So if I tag that one on there and that one on there, I just don't see why they haven't done that originally. So, apologies people, I'm not really being very attentive with the chat. Goat's worth more than money. Right, I'm just going to pop in those two wires off a minute. Want to get my head around how the hell they've wired this up. This is probably something I should do on my own in a quiet room with the lights off, I think. Looking after your herd. You got a herd of them. So I'm probably going to be coming on in the week. Well, I will come on in the week because we're still in lockdown, people, aren't we? Okay, right, well we know That has got to go in there. For definite. That's definitely got to go in there. Alright, let's just see where this blue one is wired into. The blue one goes off to that point there. What we don't want to do is have problems with these ground issues with the thing. I don't think there's any issue in connecting all three of those into the same terminal. But why have we got this horrible cap here? I don't know. They've just done such a neat job of this wire wrapping. So we've got two connections go to that ground tag on this one and only one on this one. That's the issue I've got at the moment. But instead of going to ground, this one comes up to here. Instead of going over there. Just trying to get my head around this, because it's doing my head in at the moment. So let me just see which is which here. Spanky, you turn the lights out. You turn the lights out. Make you go blind with the lights out. You're still watching, are you? I was beginning to wonder. If you were all watching. I just, you know. Right, what I'm trying to work out is the differences in the wiring. Because in this one we've got a black wire, and in the other one it's blue. Okay, so that's the blue wire there. So if I connect that one and that one together, then they are going over to that ground point. Just need to connect this blue in from this other one into that point. So we've got 4 wires going into that same hole. Doesn't seem right, does it? I think that will that is it. Bear with me, people. I'll be with you shortly. Ow. That one, and that one, all in the same hole. Well, a lot of wires all going to the same place, so they're slightly wired different in each chassis, but I think I've got that right. Hope I got it right. Careful. Okay. So now we should have the umbilical cord attached to the other radio. Yay! That took some doing. Doozles of the future, Spanky. I don't think it's mine, Sean. Right, Dennis AE. 1,325? What? Welcome to the chat. I've been here all the time, Sean. Right. I think that might be right, but I'm not sure. We shall know sooner or later, won't we? It'll all come out in the wash, so to speak. Okay. I think I worked that out anyway. I'm not 100% sure, but you know, what could go wrong apart from a dead short and a big bang? Right. So the other thing I need to do is just put that on that side. The other thing I need to do is unwind all this wire in here, which I believe is for the this is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So I'm trying to pull these wires back through now because they're not needed anymore. Without upsetting the rest of the loom. That's one. The other one going to come quietly, or do I need to get aggressive with it? There we are. So that's our batteries gone. I'm just trying to see where this other one goes to. Now this comes down into the amplifier plug red, which is pin 4 going anti-clockwise. Oh, that's orange in this one. Now, where's the orange go? To ground. So that one's ground as well. Ah, dear. God, there's so many connections on this thing. Going to start losing my way very quickly on this, I can see it. Why they've used different coloured wires for the same thing, I don't know. Any old wire in a storm, innit? See if I can poke that one in through that same hole as there. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Quick sneezing fit. Apologies, headphone wearers. Oh dear. Okay. I think we're there now. Right. So in theory, we should be able to connect it up to the mains now. Let's hope to God that we can. Let's hope we can. Hey, this could go horribly wrong. So here's my mains supply. This is either going to work or it's not. Quick test. Fire extinguisher. Ninja, how you doing, mate? And Johnny Comic, COVID alert. COVID alert. Yeah. So I've got it connected at the moment. It's sat at 0 on the Variac. And obviously there's no power until I shut the lid on the quick test because we've got no plug on it at the moment. Right, let's get some stuff off the bench out of the way. We have got the main side isolated now though with my lovely bit of heat shrinking. Let's get everything out of the way. So you need to be able to see the smoke coming off of it, don't we? Oh, I'm running over now. The other chassis, that's probably not a good idea. Don't say that, John. I'm watching you lot now. Look out. I'm scared. I am scared. So I've got it on, let's put a little bit of volume on. Let's stick it on FM. I don't know whether we're on a channel or not. Let's get a bit of wire and stick on as an aerial. So, oh, hang on. Whoa, I nearly forgot. I nearly forgot, didn't I? You didn't say. I bridged across the terminals, didn't I? Because we had to bypass the switch. You were just going to wait for me to just do that, didn't you? It wouldn't have made a lot of difference, to be fair. Try again then. Watch out for a flash, a bang, and the magic smoke. I'm sitting back. I'm sitting back out of the way. You can see the variac down here. Let's wind it up. Oh, it's drawing big ampage straight away. Whoa! Something ain't right there. That was drawing some high current then. Yeah. Damn! What have I done? What have we done, Graham? I only turned that up a fraction, probably a couple volts, and it was drawing 46 milliamps and humming like mad. Game over. Go directly to jail. Okay, so it means I'm going to have to sit and trace all the wiring back through for this, isn't it? That's what it means, because something somewhere isn't quite right. We were close. We were close. We were so near, yet so far. Yeah, bridge rectifier is fine, sure, we've already tested that. Already tested that. Something somewhere's not right there. I'm just going to have to sit and trace all the wiring back through on both sets. I think you seem to be forgetting, George, that the original chassis doesn't work, so I don't see what the point of putting that in would be. No, power supply is not a problem. If I pull that plug, well, saying that, to be fair, it's I must have got a short, so one of those wires is in wrong. There must be a short across the live and neutral. So if I put that in, they're not short, are they? No. Just test across that. Obviously I'm disconnected from everything now. So let's have a look. That's live and neutral in, so this is the output here. So if I stick my probes in there, reading 250 ohms with it not even switched on. I mean, that should be 0 ohms now, I'd have thought. Yeah. Why is it reading that then? Bizarre. So if I turn it on, 200 ohms off, 260. What's going on there? As I say, I've got problems with my wiring there, I think. What am I measuring? With it in the off position, let's pull the plug. I'm confused as to what I'm measuring here because I'm just going across. That's the positive. That's a positive. So green is a positive. I'm just going around in circles trying to work that out in my head. That's no good. I'm going to have to get my head back into the service manual and trace it all back. Capacitor charging, it could be, John. Hi Harvey, how are you? I didn't see you pop in there, mate. The fuse still intact. We don't have a fuse issue, so the fuse set was fine. No fuses were harmed in the testing of it, but it was going to be drawing a whack of current. So I need to go through that circuit diagram, and that won't be today, people. It is a short ninja. Right, I'm just trying to catch up with all this chat now. I'm ignoring George because he's just on a wind up again. Derek. Cheers, Derek. I got a bit of sniffles. How are we doing for time? 5:10. Have I got time for another beer? I mean, I've had a couple. Let's go in with one of Tony's. Saddleback. There you go, Tony. I've only got a couple left now. They've lasted well, actually, haven't they? Had them since December. You don't need to be concerned, George. You don't need to be concerned, mate. I'd hate for you to get upset about it. Sean! Shit, I'm at the fan. I'm not going to sit and just trawl through the schematic now. It's been boring enough me sat rewiring it all, so I'm nearly there. I've just got to trace back the wiring. The problem is this plug is enclosed. You can't get into it to see what the wiring is, so I need to go into the circuit diagram and do all that. Spanky! Thank you, Simon. Cheers, everybody. Say, it's there almost. I've just got to sort this power supply out now. The power supply connection into the radio. So switches are the right way round. The positives and negatives from the switches are all correct. It's the ancillary parts and going down to the amplifier plug that are the issue. So I need to get them sorted, but not today. Tim, how you doing, mate? You bought a Roberts R600 dark blue with a black and red fabric handle. Black and red? I've never seen that, Tim. They've always been blue, all the blue ones I've had. So you'd have to pop me a picture of it over on email, Tim. Pop me a picture of it on email, Tim, and I'll have a look. If you want to do it now, we'll have a look at it together. You got my email, Tim, haven't you? I think. If not, let's just pop it up. Yeah, cheers, Sean, anyway, and Spanky, and Derek, and Mike. We'll do a round robin at the end just to thank everybody for the donations today. So there you are. As I say, I think the positives and negatives are all okay. I need to just go back through, just make sure 100% sure that I've got this power supply wired up right with this new. We should be, because it was fine, wasn't it? It was fine. So it's the wiring from here to the radio that's the issue. Well, the orange and the blue wires, to be exact. That's the two wires that are causing the problem. If I disconnect them, it'll probably work fine, but we won't get any power to the amplifier then. Oh well. I could easily fix the original, George, but it's got a lot of tracks that are burnt off, mate. As I've already said dozens of times, you obviously haven't been paying attention. The board's all burnt on the back. A lot of the tracks are missing. Someone's done a right pig's ear job of it. It's got the wrong transistors in. Someone's cut transistors and just soldered the wrong ones back onto the stubs that the old ones have come out. It's just a pig's ear. So this board is a lot better. But like someone else has said, it wasn't the original board anyway. I think you were in, yeah, you were definitely in the chat when Paul said that originally, because it didn't, it wasn't anything like the serial numbers of the other ones. But there you go. That's how it is. It's still a TRV, George. It's exactly the same chassis. There's no issues. You've dropped a box of caps, Dom. Oh dear. Let's just quickly see if we got any let's just refresh. See if Tim sent me anything. Let's get rid of my email now. I'm sure you've all seen that. That's a job off like, yeah, you're dead right. Yeah, it was when we looked at it first of all, George, back at Christmas. You'll have to go back to that video. I think no, it's before Christmas, wasn't it? I can't remember now. You'd have to go back to the previous first video when we looked at it, George. Put your mind at rest. You'll be able to sleep then. Okay. Nothing yet, Tim. I don't know if Tim's going to send us a picture over. But Tim's basically, he's got an R600 in blue, in the dark blue, and it's got a strange handle on it, which he's not sure whether it's factory or not. Mike, catch you later, mate. Thanks very much for today. I'm wrong camera. I'm back on this one now. Stay in the bloody house. Yeah, stay at home. Don't mix. Thanks very much, Mike. Tax reminders. Bloody tax. No, nothing from cheers, Mike. Crazy crunchers. I get a mass of emails every day. That's good. Yeah, cheers, John. It's nearly done, mate. We've just got to sort out the power supply now, and that'll be it sorted. Ah, here we go, Tim. Let's download this image. We'll have a look at see what Tim's handle looks like. That ain't right, Tim. I can tell you that now. It just ain't right. Oh my god. They're trying to copy the hacker. Let's just pop you onto my screen a minute. So this is the R600. That looks like the handle off of a hacker. The Hacker Ranger special one with the jeans on it. Nice radio though. Very nice radio, Tim. But yeah, that's the same fabric as is on the Ranger range of radios. Ranger range of radios. It'd be a shame if someone's cut the handle off of one of those and stuck it on an R600. It does look quite thin, actually. It does look thin, doesn't it? I'm not aware of them ever doing anything like that. It looks thinner than the Ranger ones. It could be off of a Sony. I've definitely seen that somewhere. Where have I seen that to? Where have I seen that? It's off a camera strap or something. It's either off of a Sony. That one's blue, but I've seen a striped one. No, it's not off the Ranger. It's a different pattern altogether. I have seen that, Tim, before on something, but I can't think at the moment where. It's very similar to the Ranger, but the Ranger's much thicker. Anybody else ever seen that on a R600 before? Yeah, it's a strange one, Tim. I mean, it doesn't look out of place, but it looks. I've seen it before. I think it's a camera strap. I think it's a camera strap that someone's put in there, because I mean those handles are prone to breaking. All someone's done is they put something they thought looked okay on it, Tim. You can get another handle. I'll email you back. I'll email you back someone that makes the handles, Tim. I'll email you over his email address. If you have a chat with I think it's Glyn, he'll sort you out one, mate. So let's go back to me. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture. It does look like a camera strap, Simon, doesn't it? You've got yours, mine. Canon EOS, you think, Daniel? I've definitely seen it before, definitely. The R600 is a lovely radio. But yeah, if you have a chat with Glenn, he'll sort you out another handle that will match in, Tim. If I forget, Tim, just drop me a reminder, but I'll try and do it when I finish the stream. Sounds like the dog's knocked my telescope over again. Okay, people, we'll say that's it for today on the Dynatron. We're getting there. It won't be long before we can actually put it back in the case. I think, as I say, I'll have a look at this possibly tomorrow, and I'll just work out all the wiring, get it wired up properly, and see what we can do. see what it looks like in the case. Then it's just going to be a case of just polishing the dial plate. The dial plate isn't brilliant on it. I can't remember what the other one was like that was on this, but as I say, this, I don't think it had the original chassis in it because all the wiring's been chopped about. So I think what's happened is the old chassis died and someone's put another one in from another radio. End of the day, it's only a bit of metal, isn't it? It's not the end of the world if it doesn't match the original serial number. George keeps banging on about it. Well, hopefully it's done, Sean. It literally is just a case of sorting this wiring out, and then we're good to go. There's not a lot else to do to it. Chris has done the case for me, my lad. I haven't unpacked it yet. I was scared to unpack it in case it got scratched. So I haven't even seen it in the flesh. I've seen photos of it, but I haven't seen it in the flesh. Oh, there he is! There he is. That's the man that's done the case. I haven't unpacked it yet, Chris. And welcome, Chris. Christopher. So that's our resident carpenter. I think I might do it in the week, Mike. I might do it Sunday. I've got to really sort out I've really got to sort out which is the best way, well, which is the best stream to do, because I'll only be on for a couple hours on Wednesday. Probably be about 3:30 on Wednesday. So I'll either look at the Amiga on Wednesday, or if we want to go through all the games and that I've got, it might take a bit longer. So might do the Atlantis Wednesday and then finish it, and then do the Amiga on Sunday. I'm not sure, but it'll all come out in the wash. You're definitely right, Dave. You're definitely right. Well, hopefully it survived, Chris. As I say, I should have unpacked it really, but Karen sort of hid it away for a while, and then it's gone into the bedroom now. Still in the bubble wrap. So yeah, Chris has sorted out a few people with some wood stuff, but he needs a new lathe, people. We ought to have a GoFundMe for a new lathe for Chris. His old lathe is broken. He can't do anything, and it's about 600 quid a lathe, apparently. So you need to do a GoFundMe or something, Chris, for a new lathe. You need to do a GoFundMe for a new lathe. It's all gone quiet now. Yeah, he's latheless. Latheless, is that a word? It's a lathe of 3 zone. GoFundMe, yeah, see Chris, we'll give you some support. I can't afford to buy you a new lathe, but I can chuck a tenner in the pot for you, mate. Son, mate, son, same thing. We want to see Chris's... Can you get a GoFundMe for a new car? How will we benefit from your new car, Dom? If you get a good case together, Dom, why you need this car and how it's going to benefit the community, then we might be able to contribute. If it means you're going to go out and do lots of DXing and your old one's on fire, The Atlantis will pay for your new lathe when it's done. It probably would be. It probably would be. There you go, Chris. There's a few people for your GoFundMe already, let. Give him the super chats for doing the cabinet work. Bit strange, George. Yeah, I'm not really with you there. You'll pick radios up and delivery them. Better job than using herpes. Yeah, good idea, Dom. So we will reveal the chassis soon. Probably it'll either be Wednesday or Sunday, one of the two. The chassis will be unveiled. Don't worry, George. I know how to spend the money, mate. Don't you worry about my finances. Dear, oh dear. You typed in the wrong window. What other window have you got open then, George? Yeah. So there's only 2-wire output from that. I just don't understand. This cannot be that difficult. PO10, PO1, 4 and 5. PO1. I think the difference is the amplifier plug is different on the two versions. But like I say, yeah, that is complicated. It is complex. I've just had a quick look at the wiring now. It is complex, so I'm going to leave that for now. Get the dim bulb out. I think so. So yeah, I think if we have a quick look at the circuit diagram, because I've got a mouthful of beer left to do. So if we ignore the power supply unit at the moment, because we know that's working, we've tested it, it's wired up correctly, so we can cancel that out. So this is the corresponding plug that comes from the chassis, well, from the main supply. This is the plug. So we've got the 2 wires that go in through the switches and back out through the switches. That's switching the plus and the minus. So that can't be wrong. And the other 2 wires here are the ones that go out to PL1, pins 4 and 5, and tags 3 and 7. 3 and 7. What's tag 3 and 7? I'm not sure what they mean by tag 3 and 7, but that comes out to PO1, which is the amplifier pins 4 and 5. So that's these two. So if they're reversed, no, because they're both, according to that, they're both negative. That seems strange, doesn't it? Actually, they're a different side of this cap, aren't they? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're a different side of this. So this cap is isolating those two. So I've got those two the wrong way round, and that's going to obviously put a short across it. It ain't difficult though, is it really? It isn't difficult. Like I said, I just need to get my head in it and work out, because I'm not even convinced that that other chassis was wired right in the first place. Anyway. Where am I? Yeah, I'm back on. I'm back on. Paddy, how you doing? 10-4, good buddy. Hi Valdir, how are you? Jet polarity, yeah, it could well be reverse, Simon. Well, pretty much that's it for today, people. It's come up to just gone 5:30 now. It's been on for a few hours, so I think you've had enough of me now, haven't you? So that's let's just have a quick look at the people that have donated today. Hopefully that's right. Yes, it is. So we've got Mr. Racing Demon again, Mike, twice. One because he thought he missed the bingo, and then one for the bingo. Then Rob because he got confused with the bingo. So the bingo generated some income there. And then we had one for Simon blowing his top. I've still got to see that video, Simon, but I think it's the one you posted in chat the other day, isn't it? And Derek, thank you very much, Derek. Hey, you. Sean, when the muck hits the fan, chin up, onwards and upwards. Spanky, for the sheer hell of it, Spanky. Thank you very much, mate. Simon. And then Mike again at the end. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think we're back. We're back? Yeah, we're back. So like I say, I'll pop on probably beyond Wednesday, I would have thought. Depends what Mrs. Cruncher's doing for work, but I think possibly about 3:30 on Wednesday for a couple hours. And then again on Sunday, as per usual. So thanks everybody today. Hope you've enjoyed that. It's been a bit of a struggle. As I say, I've had my head down in the radio. It's difficult to see you guys and try and keep an eye on the radio and do the chat and everything. But thanks to all my moderators today, who've done a fine job. So all my new moderators are just learning the ropes. So bear with them, people. If you get accidentally your message gets blocked or taken down, then it might just be a mistake. So don't worry about it too much. And thanks also to my new Patreons. I've I've got 3 new Patreons, so I will be starting to do some Patreon-only videos of just what I'm doing during the week. So only like little 15, 20-minute clips of just what's on the workbench and what I'm working on. And I'll start uploading those to Patreon only. So if you're a patron, you'll be able to see those. But it's not something probably that I'll put on mainstream YouTube. But you know, end of the day, you've got to be rewarded for what you're outlaying. So I really appreciate it, especially at the moment. I mean, obviously I can't do one of my jobs that I was doing. So anything is appreciated. So cheers, people. Thanks for taking part today. If you've got any questions, drop it in the email. I'll make sure that I pop Tim over, the guy that does the handles, and I'll catch you probably be on Wednesday. So take care, stay safe, and stay in. Stay in. That's the key. Bye for now. Paddy, just come in to say thank you very much, mate. Catch you soon. Thanks, Paddy.